Okay, hello everyone. Today we'll be playing Ninja Gaiden Sigma 2. My favorite Ninja Gaiden game. Oh yeah, you can see the difficulty I don't have unlocked, which is Ninja Dog, which you unlock if you, I think, like, die 3 or so times in a row. Let's see if I unlock it this stream. I'm going to be playing on Mentor difficulty, because that's the difficulty I normally play on, and it's more fun for me. Sky City, Tokyo. Special Agent Sonya appears at the door of the tiny shop run by Master Swordsmith Muramasa amidst the skyscrapers of Tokyo. He inquires after the ninja Ryu Hayabusa, his whereabouts a mystery. He brings news of a terrible danger facing the world, bearing a message that must reach Hayabusa at any cost. As night falls, the evil Black Spider Ninja Clan emerges from the shadows to infest the streets of this unsuspecting city. You can actually pick our outfit before every stage, I believe. And there's quite a few available for Ryu. He's got his default one, he's got his classic one, he's got his Ash Tier one, which is the doppelganger from the first game, and Fiend Ryu, which just looks cool. And he's got a Dynasty Warriors costume, which is based on Zhao Yun's Dynasty Warriors 6 outfit. And this white version of his outfit, which I think is used in DOA games. Anyway, so go with the Dynasty Warriors one, because that feels appropriate. I'll probably try the others as we go through the game. You got some hard fits. Yes, his clothes are all very tight. Never played Ninja Gaiden before. They're pretty fun. They can be kind of difficult though. I love the design of this world's Tokyo.
So, let me get this straight.
Let me see here.
You don't have a clue where I can find Ryu Hayabusa?
No one knows where a ninja goes. If he isn't at the Hayabusa village, he could be halfway around the world. Sonya, was it? Do you have business with Ryu?
I do.
And what might that be?
All I'll say is that it concerns the Archfiend.
Oh, the Archfiend.
He just throws himself in there. He wasn't knocked in there or anything, that's just how he decided to enter that room. So that took about 2 minutes for this Tecmo game to have a hot girl wrapped in chains. God, that would hurt. For you, cosplaying as Zhao Yun. I'm pretty sure this is the only Black Spider Ninja we see wielding tomahawks.
We have the woman. I expected more, Ryu Hayabusa. Ha!
Right, don't have most of the moves. Still have these in the cross though. Okay. That's all you really need. This game is a lot more forgiving than the first one. After a fight, your health will recover however much health you lost that isn't, like, red, isn't bloody.
Oh, why, if it isn't Ryu.
Oh, thank you for the 10 memberships, side now.
They were minions of the Black Spider clan.
Indeed they were. We haven't heard from them in a while.
Who was the woman?
You don't know her? Neither do I. You couldn't save her? She was looking for you. She said it was about the Archfiend.
The Archfiend.
And immediately under attack again. The Ninja Gaiden can see you through most encounters. And it's like your most safe move. And in this game, enemies can be dismembered. And when they are, you can press triangle on them and do a cinematic finisher. They stop moving around, Jesus. Like, see, he's lost an arm. It makes him move a lot slower, and it also means they're going to attempt to grab you, and for a lot of these ninja-type enemies, they will also explode on you, so it'll be a very strong grab. But you just get close and press triangle, and then you do a cinematic finisher, which gives you, it's called an obliteration technique. Also gives you a bunch of iframes, so it's really good to keep yourself safe. The healing item in the game. Yeah, now bringing up the item menu will actually pause time. So it gives you plenty of time to use a healing item or change equipment. Look how the axe is still there. Muramasa's just gone. He pieced out. A whole bunch of different finisher animations. They're all pretty satisfying. I do love that his scarf with Zhao Yun's scarf is so translucent. I think it's a bit longer than his other scarves too. Now saving is a lot quicker. You just tap it and it does it. And it'll also fully heal you the first time you use the save point. A lot of this game tried to be streamlined. Guillotine throw, which is if you press X and square at the same time, really effective for enemies like this, just to get them out of the way for a while. Deals a bit of extra damage if they hit a wall. Yeah. And can also just explode their limbs if they hit a wall. That would have been essence, like regular essence, if I was at full health. The controls also feel a bit more responsive than they did in Ninja Gaiden 1. Most enemies, when they lose their head, don't need to be obliterated, but you can still do it. It's just fun. And I don't believe there are any ladders you actually have to manually climb now. Yeah, like you can, but you can also just, you know, ninja wall up them. or max out. To give you the first one of those, pretty easy. You can hold R1 to figure out where to go now. There's like a percentage chance to dismember enemies. But you won't always do it with every single attack. Aside from certain moves. Like certain moves with certain weapons. The best outfit for Ryu? I think it is as well. Like, I think he wears it really well. I love imagining just throwing someone against a wall and just their arm splatters off. This is our first Nimbo. A lot of the enemies are a lot stronger because I'm playing on Mentor difficulty. So we're seeing like a bunch of elite tier enemies we normally wouldn't see until way later in the game. These guys in particular are quite tanky. I'm trying to do more fancy combos, but I don't have half of them unlocked. This is a level 1 Dragon Sword. It's just easier for the Zuna drop. There's really no reason not to. And you still have obliteration or ultimate techniques you can charge up. I don't think Ryu has the downward stab he used to have before. That he can do on downed enemies like he did in the first game. Some of these have secrets down here. Why I'm jumping down these holes purposefully. Less purposefully that time. Camera's not being kind here. And to like showcase obliteration techniques, they have these just one-armed men coming in here. Like, what happened to these guys? It's just the one-armed platoon. Is Hanzo his ancestor? No. They do interact with one another in Warriors Archie 3, however. So does that. Trying to read chat, but it's an action game, so I kind of gotta focus on it. Asking if this takes place in the future or an alternate reality. It's pretty much an alternate reality. It's not really clear, and it kind of changes depending on which game. Like, in the first game, it's all a made-up universe. Like, you're just in the Vigor Empire, completely made up. In this game, there are made-up areas, and there are real-world places. Like, this is, like, essentially a futuristic Tokyo. It's skyscrapers and covered cars and whatnot. And, like, Tokyo looks futuristic and stuff. Later on, we'll go to other areas like New York, and New York basically just looks like New York. And in the third game, everything is realistic. There's no made-up areas. Fastest way to move around is dash and jump. So get used to this a lot. Also a nice little detail where after a fight, Ryu will splat the blood off of his blade, or sling it off of his blade. And it always hurts me whenever I don't do that and he like sheathes the blade, because then I'm just like, you're getting blood inside the sheath. That can't be good. I don't know anything about swords or sheathing them, but still, feels like something you shouldn't do. Right, and these guys will occasionally throw incendiary shurikens at you. Explode after they hit you. And this guy, there in that skyscraper, and that helicopter, Jesus. This big old Buddha statue. There's a new boss added for Sigma. The original Ninja Gaiden 2 was not featured. Grab move. Grabs are very punishing in this game. That was a light grab and it still took off a big chunk of my HP. Ow. Rockets also hurt. I don't have access to a bow right now, so when anyone's shooting at long range, you just gotta run up to them. Sometimes when enemies grab you, they will purposefully take off their own arm to just explode it on you. Like, apparently their arms are just laced with explosives. So keep this weapon out while moving around until you don't do anything like guard, and then it'll actually take the time to sheath it. But he won't do the flood sling until you just pause for a moment. God of War 2 opening says hello. Yeah, that also had a big giant statue to fight, didn't it? And I think these games were released around the same time. Pretty sure God of War 2 came first. It would be a PS2 game. And this was released on 360 first. I actually enjoy the God of War games, and I wouldn't mind playing them. But I can't really stream them because they have titties. And I would prefer not to be banned. Like, at most, I could play them on my own, but then I would have to, like, go to the trouble of editing out all the titty scenes. It may also mean just skipping a few fights, because some of the just common enemies in that game have tits out. I don't think the newer God of Wars have that, but all the older ones do. Oh, the older main installment ones. I think the PSP games don't. You can use yellow essence to quickly charge up your UT. Which means you won't get the yellow essence for money, but if you get a kill with it, then the enemies will drop an extra large essence. So you can get your money back, essentially. So in this difficulty, it needs to be charged like 2 stages to kill anything. And surprise boss fight. I don't think this will even work on it, but may as well try. Ow. It's got a grab move that can be quite annoying to dodge, if I recall correctly. Yep, that was it. Generally better to be facing outside of the palm. He'll be back. That was basically easy mode Buddha. Our first secondary weapon, the Lunar Staff, which is way better in this game than it was in the first game. Kind of one of the best weapons in the game. It is very quick. I think it has like the quickest Azuna drop trigger that you can also use like mid-air just by attacking. But it may need to be upgraded first before it's actually good. I'll try swinging it around a bit first though. I did a 360 UT. I don't think so. 360 is when you spin the left analog stick completely around and then press triangle. But I think that needs to be unlocked. Right, every weapon has like a bunch of details to it, which is fun because you can actually read it and hear a bunch of like unique stuff about it. See what it says about the Lunar Staff. The Lunar Staff is an Asian-style quarterstaff that is said to harbor the mystic powers of the moon. When the moon enters the full or new phases, the density of the staff's shaft increases, and it becomes slightly heavier as a result. That doesn't really reflect in-game. The shaft of the weapon is made from a strong piece of willow, treated with special oils and waxes to make it an exceptionally tough material. Animal tendons are wrapped around the shaft. It's talking about shafts a lot. And the layer of bone glue holds them in place. Finally, an outer shell of steel encases the entire shaft. The points on both ends of the staff are made from an alloy of high relative weight that contains an iridium derived from meteorites. Muramasa insists that the animal connective tissue used to bind the staff is the Achilles tendons of a Keelan, which is a mythical creature known throughout the cultures of East Asia. You can check its techniques, you can see what all moves we have locked. Which is like all the good ones. And you can see the dragon sword. So is the Izuna drop locked on this weapon? Oh, maybe it won't. Okay, no. You can still use the basic Izuna drop. In the Dragon Sword. This legendary Japanese sword has been passed down for generations of the dragon lineage. Its amazingly sharp blade, carved from the fang of an ancient dragon, has slain evil beings far too numerous to count. So long as the sword remains on this earth, it may only be wielded by a descendant of the dragon lineage. Ryu Hayabusa now carries the sword just as his father, Joe Hayabusa, did before him. Like how his dad is just named Joe. During the Dark Dragon Blade incident 1 year ago, Ryu took up the dragon sword in his father's absence. Although Ryu defeated many powerful enemies, just imagine his father just like set out for cigarettes or something, and that's why he didn't resolve everything in the first game. Although Ryu defeated many powerful enemies and avenged his clan, his father Joe remained the true heir of the Dragon Sword. However, after witnessing Ryu's bravery, valor, and strength, Joe resolved to pass the legendary weapon to his son earlier than planned. And scrolls are just tutorials for how to use stuff. So this may have... okay, this has details on it. The Art of the Inferno. This Nimbo uses the power of telekinesis to hurl a flaming mass of pyrokinetic energy at a desired target. The Art of the Inferno is highly effective against enemies in front of the caster. Those unlucky enough to fall victim to this Nimbo are completely engulfed in flame. The fire it unleashes is no ordinary flame. Akin to the flame of a dragon's breath, it is no surprise that records fail to mention anyone surviving the intense heat of the Inferno. I love extra fluff like this. It's really fun to read. Oh yeah, even like regular items have that. A dried medicinal herb with remarkable healing properties. The herb of spiritual life appears to be related to the Yartsa Gunbu, or caterpillar fungus, but it is much rarer and boasts instant efficacy. The herb does not grow as a parasite on insects like the caterpillar fungus, but little else is known about its life cycle. Although distilled elixirs of the herb's extract are available on the market in limited quantities, dried specimens of the full herb are much more effective. Happy 20th anniversary, Samurai Warriors. Oh yes, perfect time to not be streaming a Samurai Warriors game. The Izuna drop on it is so quick. It's also just so much faster. And instead of spamming enemies by, like, slashing off their limb, it just bashes them off. I think it needs to be upgraded before it can actually do the dismemberment. I think when it's upgraded, it gets spikes on it. That allows it to dismember. Why, I ask you, why? Why am I incapable of finishing off my enemies? The other apprentices lop off heads left and right, but what about me? When an opponent lies before me, blood spurting from mortal wounds, begging for the mercy of my blade, I stand there like a practice dummy. I can't bring myself to use the obliteration technique. I'd rather think of it, my life has been full of tragedy. I saw far too much blood, far too much in the blood-drenched days of my youth. I must have suffered some mental trauma, causing my mind to flee from violence deep into its subconscious shelter. No, wake up, obliterate. You must obliterate. Open your eyes and obliterate, damn it. Sinimaru. He did not obliterate. Though he's another one with an axe, I think. He's got an axe in his back, I guess. That one tomahawk guy in the cutscene is just killing everyone off screen. I don't actually get to see him in gameplay. I thought there was a secret over here. Grains of spiritual life. Which is just the better healing item. I think there were supposed to be like crystal skulls I could pick up. But I think since I already found them all, don't think they appear again. Okay, yeah, I can still just dismember. Probably deal with the rocket launcher, dude. Can't do a flying swallow with it. You need a bladed weapon to do that. Seeing the different obliteration techniques with different weapons is so entertaining. Like, every single weapon has like a unique, or several unique ones, really. Like, on the final boss in the game, there's an obliteration technique you can do, and it will be different depending on which weapon you have. But it's like, I don't know, like 10 different unique ones for one enemy. They're so strong, one is going to drop, won't take them out. You see this thing covered in blood, and now it's perfectly clean. How did I mod this game? What are you talking about? I don't mod any game. I did have someone ask me that on a Dynasty Warriors video, though, not that I remember. And it was just a regular video. I think this is first to move. Uh-oh. Ow. I think this is supposed to move. Yeah, it has like a high chance to dismember. Certain attacks in the game do have like higher chances to dismember enemies. Yeah, I guess there's only 30 crystal skulls as opposed to the 50 golden scarabs in the last game. Yeah, I think all it does in this game is give you a discount. Right, yeah, now I'm remembering how upgrading works in this game. Yeah, so, when we come across a Muramasa statue with blue light, that means we can use it to upgrade a weapon just for free. Don't have to actually spend money on it. So, all you need to spend money on is healing items. Fucking bats! Shadowless footsteps. My master tells me the technique of shadowless footsteps is a basic ninja maneuver. He says, it is the very spirit of the ninja to traverse where no path can be seen. In that case, must be lacking in ninja spirit because I'm completely incapable of performing this simple technique. I slide down the wall or slam my forehead against its surface. Either way, I look like an idiot. If it weren't for my metal headpiece, I'd have cracked my skull open by now. What honor can be had by a ninja as clumsy as I? When my comrades reach a valley, I slow them down. When up against a castle wall, they must carry me over. Just carry him like a princess. They say that in life, one must learn to rise above obstacles. I'd rather knock all these walls down. I never want to see another wall as long as I live. The Kageo. Yeah, he apparently did not. And he died in this area. Wanted to fly and swallow them, but this weapon can't do that. Nice whiffs. And you can also switch weapons a lot easier too, as opposed to having going to the main menu every single time. He saw that wall there and just killed himself. Yeah, the one wall in this whole area. Right, parry moves. Don't think there's anything over here. I think there might have been a crystal skull, but I already have them also. Slime Mount tastes better with honey mustard or buffalo sauce. Honey mustard, easily. The game tries to punish you if you try to do what I was doing just there and charge up the UC. The enemies will prioritize using ranged attacks if they're far away. Ow. I believe this is the encounter I die at the most in this stage. Okay, well. You dick. The grabs can be kind of hard to see coming because they somersault over you to do the grab. The enemy has a higher chance of dropping healing items, or healing essence, the lower health you are. Fortunately, it's better to not pick them up until the battle's over so you get your temporary health recovered, and then it can heal the red damaged health. You just saw a skyscraper and he's like, I'm gonna climb that. Smashed through the window. Yeah, you wouldn't have done that if you climbed the other tower, Ryu. Oh, that full heals you, nice. Ow, fuck. Apparently he needed it. Fuck your plans. What enemies attack you here? I guess not. Game wants me to go up, so let's see what's below. Devil's Way Mushroom. That is the Nimbo recovering item. You only need essence to buy healing items. It's a bit more free for you to just charge it up normally and use it during combat. But the enemy is more wise to it than they were in the first game. Like, sometimes they know not to approach when you're trying that. The game is also a lot more linear than it was before. Now it plays more like say, Devil May Cry. Brother, heed my cry, speaking of. No matter what I try, I'm unable to perform the flying bird flip. Despite all the training you have given me, dear brother, I remain inept. You've explained flying bird flip as nothing but a series of jumps. 1, 2, 3. The technique that comes naturally to you feels to me like the unscalable peak of Mount Midoriyama. I train relentlessly, driven by a singular goal, to one day be as light-footed as you, dear brother. I keep telling myself that it is a matter of practice, that I must adhere to your wise instruction. Perhaps promise that you will train with me again when I return home. I'll see you soon. Love, your little brother, Ogura. Aw, poor little bro. And then there's not even an area to do it. Now there is. The wall jumps are so satisfying in this game. Ow. Dodge the flying swallow, you crafty bitch. The game is also a lot more generous with save points, which is nice because they're full heals. Also, Jesus, kind of needed that. Fuck me. Oh, come on. It's so easy to get stuck with Incendiary, not even realize it. We're both just whipping each other. We're both terrible at our jobs.
You shall not pass. I am Shadow Ninja Rasetsu, and you will not leave here alive.
You like remember his moves. That's the grab. He was fucking taunting me. That's the second grab. Damn it. Oh, this is unfortunate. Okay, it starts me before the boss. That's nice. Right, flying fall does nothing to him. And he can heal himself. Not sure which attacks of Ryu deals the most damage to him. Ah, he just did the grab second. 2 times in a row. Alright, let me just try this. There we go.
You're coming with us. Stop struggling. Take us up.
Like how he almost hit Sonya with that, and he just gives up on Sonya. It's just like, fine, forget her.
You can have her, Ryu Hayabusa. She's just a tool of the CIA. You bought us the time we needed.
Yeah, I'm not even sure why they tried to kidnap her here. I don't think they had any use for her. And now the actual boss. On lower difficulties, he only does like 3 of those Pillar of Light attacks. Higher difficulties, it becomes a lot more. That's a grab. No, that's a grab. Ow. Unfortunately, you can't deal enough damage to recover whenever he lowers his head down. Gives you a chance to end the fight quickly. Does Ninja hurt this guy? Not really. Right, I remember that attack being hard to avoid. Just to be safe. There we go. How did he climb up there? Like without, you know, wrecking the building on the way up.
Ryu, I finally found you.
So, what does the CIA want with me?
We have a serious problem. The Fiends are trying to resurrect the Archfiend. We can't let that happen.
I see the agency's broadened its horizons.
Ryu, they're heading for the Hayabusa village. They're after the demon statue. Your clan is in danger.
It just says nothing. Alright, that was my Master Ninja playthrough. I guess I'll keep that. Saving an empty slot. The Castle of the Dragon. The Shadow of the Black Spider clan reaches Hayabusa village. They hunt for the demon statue, the key to resurrecting the Archfiend. Only Joe Hayabusa, his body still mending from his last battle, stands between them. Genshin, leader of the Black Spider Ninja clan, faces his longtime rival in a fated duel. As the Castle of the Dragon burns, the otherworldly Elizabeth smiles coldly. Seal binding the demon statue is broken. Right, there's actually like... So there's like this voiced comic book panel section that shows how Joe was injured in the fight this is talking about. You normally would see it when you're installing the game data, when you first, you know, buy the game and first play it. So it's like the first thing you see. But on PS4 or PS5, you don't really need to do that. Let's try him in a different outfit. Go with the classic outfit this time. But basically, Joe Hayabusa gets injured fighting a vampire lord. Now notice that it was daytime here.
Genshin. Why am I not surprised?
How the vaunted Dragon Ninja bloodline has withered, Joe Hayabusa.
Your embrace of the evil way has consumed you.
Evil? The ninja way knows neither good nor evil.
Corruption of the soul is a fate that befalls the weak.
Enough talk. The ties that bind our clans are severed tonight. You will be bloodstains on my blade.
Jin, you fool.
Yeah, he said tonight, but it's daytime. In the original Ninja Gaiden 2, I believe it was nighttime for this stage. And sometimes they just change stuff for no real reason for Sigma. But they just decided, we'll have it at daytime. Yeah, hold on, sir, I'm reading. Flying Swallow. The Flying Swallow, that's exactly the sort of thing I need. Fast as an eagle, sharp as a knife, explosive power that makes your head spin. Today, I begin my daily training regimen. 1,000 leaps high into the air, followed by 1,000 slices with my sword. One day, I will be able to combine the two, dive and slash. I will be unstoppable. Tori no Shin. He was very stoppable. I wanted to see if you could interact with anything over here. Like if Ryu might have a line. There we go. This is the grave of Kuriha, Ryu's childhood friend and shrine maiden of the dragon lineage. There are very few moments you can like examine stuff in this game. It was mostly removed from the first game, and I like that you hear a wolf howl, or I guess a dog howl. It gives you a bit of warning for what's coming up. You can't tell by how fucked up these look. This is the elite version of the dog enemies. They are quite troublesome. You cannot just gonna drop them because they are dogs. So you can't grab them like a normal human. But you can still do the slashing combo on them. They're fast and they love to grab you and explode. And now we can upgrade. You can only do it one at a time. We have to choose between which weapon we want to have upgraded. I'm definitely more familiar with the dragon sword. But if we don't upgrade it at all, it'll upgrade to level 4, or yeah, level 4 naturally on its own. But let's force myself to use the staff. I'll probably want that upgraded anyways. So no flying swallow for me, but... Is that the way forward? I guess that would be the way forward. This looks right, though. Damn it, the door closed behind me. Yeah, I probably missed some stuff. They don't think you can go back after this. Actually, in that case, kill me. I want to go over there. Do it. Do it, you won't. You're all cowards. I swear, when you ever try to die in a game like this, some of the enemy takes forever to do it. At the dogs. Yeah, no. It already looks painful because they're so spiky. Daddy Hayabusa is kind of hot. No, I can kind of see that. This Ninja Sins is not doing me any favors to tell me which way the game wants me to go. I'm incompetent. I'm a failure. My master taught me the secret technique of reverse wind, yet I am unworthy of his tutelage. I understand that I must first adopt a blocking stance, but then how am I to make my feet step so quickly in another direction? I always end up facing down, my legs entangled, my chest aching after a belly flop onto the hard ground. There must be something else, something greater than reverse wind that I am destined to master. After all, I am meant for artistic pursuits, perhaps even sorcery. I must follow my destiny. Stanyodo. Yeah, good try there. Another one with an axe in his back. This tomahawk guy. Okay, we got the 360 attack. We got the 360 UT charge, which is good. Alright, we go along the water. Okay, yeah, I remember this now. Okay, so this... Yeah, this is the optional spot that does lead to a dead end, right. Yeah, see how easy it is to Azuna drop with that. Jump in an enemy's direction, press square twice, and then triangle. Sometimes the enemy won't be close enough, and then you'll just slam down, but that's still pretty safe. And the 360 ultimate technique covers a lot of range, and it's pretty strong. Life of the gods. Nice. The shot track sounds like a truck stop. I can kind of see that. Or hear that. You can dive into the water, and Ryu can now just breathe underwater, just naturally. I think there's like a scroll in-game that says he's able to just hold his breath indefinitely now. But they generally try to like limit you doing anything underwater because they realized it wasn't really that fun. It was mostly just kind of janky. But every weapon has its own attack animation underwater. There's just not really anything to attack underwater. Okay, yeah, this puts us on the other side of that bridge. Just smashes off an enemy's torso with just a single strike. Like, that's insane. Fucking bats! Why do we have this set up in our own home? And another new weapon, the Falcon's Talons. These are very fun to use. But I'm gonna stick to this for right now. Considering it's upgraded. More upgrades also means more damage. So you really want to have upgraded weapons for harder difficulties. Ultimate Guidance. I'm no good at the technique of Ultimate Guidance. I'm probably the worst in the clan. When I see essence near me, I grab the hilt of my sword, close my eyes, and focus my key energy, but the essence doesn't budge. Instead, I end up getting kicked in the face. I feel like they made these kind of comedic. In the thick of battle, I've never once pulled off the true ultimate technique. Sure, I've made it to the first level of charge, but I've never even seen the second or third levels. Masters of Ultimate Guidance absorb the essence created from their first ultimate technique. It's amazing how they create a wave of attack energy that repeats again and again, growing stronger every time. I, on the other hand, am only a master of getting kicked in the face. Oshi no Joe. Could have held that for longer. Guess you're not gonna jump down anymore. But that's fine. Chest up here? I don't think there was one back there either. I'm going to assume I didn't miss one. I was looking at chat, damn it. You press triangle during the 360 ultimate technique at full charge, then you can end with an Azuna drop. Counterattack. I am incapable of performing the counterattack. I understand that its hidden power, unleashed when the enemy least expects it, makes a counterattack one of the most valuable techniques there is. I almost never use it. Execution, however, continues to elude me. I react too quickly. I lack the patience to wait for my enemy to strike. My fellow ninjas say that the counterattack is easy. A mere flash of the blade after you see the enemy's weapon bounce back from your block. The more I concentrate on timing, the more I fall victim to the bite of my enemy's attack. Skilled ninja counter opponents as easily as they breathe in and out. They react on reflex, moving not by thought but by instinct. My master even tells me the young apprentice ninja, begin with something easy, like the counterattack. I must persevere. I will not give up so easily. Inoshishi. Yeah, that's the counterattack animation. I'm trying to remember all the combos of this thing. I think that's the highest damage combo I have right now. Didn't need that game. Can't actually kill those guys. At least not without spending a lot of time hucking shurikens at them. Yeah, that was almost a grab. Yeah, the dogs have like this effect where when they hit 0 HP, they like get back up with 1 HP and attempt to do a grab. If it fails, then they die. Ultimate technique. If I were a master of the ultimate technique, I would easily defeat that pest, the Dragon Ninja. If only it were so easy. You see, I am inept. I cannot perform the ultimate technique. I am numb to the waves of energy that surge in the wind. I don't even know where to begin. All I can do is look from afar as Master Genshin unleashes an explosive flurry of attacks. One amazing display of concentration. He pauses even in the midst of intense combat, focuses all of his energy into his weapon. But I am just a coward, too frightened to let my guard down for an instant. First, I must find courage, then it is simply a matter of kill or be killed. If my destiny lies in the pit of the underworld, so be it. Tunikichi. And apparently it did. Another axe. And finally, the bow. Fiend's Bane Bow. Now we will always have this equipped. And unlike in the first game, we don't have to worry about getting ammunition for the bow or going into like a funky first-person view with it, and we can also move around while shooting. You can also shoot a lot quicker. You can also just shoot from mid-air. You can do that before, but it's a lot better in this game. It's weaker than aiming down the bow, but it's more reliable. Yeah, Ryu's a lot better at auto-aiming with the thing now. The game will also, when you're zooming in, will auto-aim it for you. Like auto-lock on. But everything with the bow is a lot more fluid now. Now let's fight the first boss again. Ow. I wanted to see if I could charge UT in time. Oh, that was so a dodge. Yeah, I need to dodge to the side for that one. Damn it. I'm getting too aggressive. I don't like to heal too much on bosses. So if I just have like a shitty performance like that, I often just try to just die and reset. Though I guess if I'm streaming, I probably should just bite the bullet and just use the healing items I have. If they're meant to be used, there's no detriment to using them. There we go. Yeah, once you have an upgraded weapon, and you figure out the right move that can dodge your grabs, then they're really easy to take care of. There's a reason they become common enemies.
And thus the sun sets on the Dragon Ninja bloodline.
Still daytime. And it's a good thing he knew exactly where that was, so he didn't, like, cut it in half.
Damn you! The demon statue is ours. This statue is the talisman of Mount Fuji.
Now the sacred peak erupts.
The gates of the underworld are opened.
The fiends are unleashed.
Elizabeth hands it up so much. Fucking bats. This is better than the first game. They don't like explode when you kill them. At least I don't think. I guess you can just block a rocket launcher. You can also shoot the missiles down midair, if you happen to hit them. Now, am I able to wall jump over there? I think I am. Yeah. Yeah, I think these items may have been something you had to interact with in regular Ninja Gaiden 2. In Sigma, you don't really need to. Because they definitely look like something you would interact with normally, right? I believe you can shoot this to, yeah. Get some free health you don't really need. Yeah, especially when there's a heal point right behind it. Shoot at it. It's already all the way back there. I'm pretty sure it does nothing. Pretty sure if it did something, I'd have figured it out by now. Damn it, right into a rocket. All that healing and then immediately get hit. Also, I like how, like, Dragon Village is, like, meant to be secret. But look at this massive-ass castle. Like... like, you can spot this from anywhere. It's huge. More max health. I think that just drops me back down to where I was. The difference between this game and the original? A lot of things. It's kind of too numerous to list them all. Hello, Cyber. Right, now I normally fight Genshin with the Dragon Sword. Let's see how the Lunar Staff does against him.
Father! Oh!
You must be Genshin.
And you must be Joe Hayabusa's little cub. It is said that a dragon ninja would die to protect the demon statue. You seem eager to fulfill your duty. Now, Elizabeth, you must keep your word.
Stop!
Your death will atone for generations of indignities. The bloodline of the Dragon Ninja ends here.
You can Azuna drop jump, but he's pretty hard to hit with it. But the Lunar Staff has the easiest time of doing it. It has the easiest to use Azuna drop. And that hurts a lot if it hits you. I'll just use my own. And he'll dodge it. As he does all Nimbos. Damn it. There we go. Yeah, that wasn't too bad.
You're already dead.
Follow the woman! You must retrieve the statue! Go! Now!
Inchin sounds like he's got blue-poo grunts. I can kind of hear that. No, him and Joe Hayabusa. Yeah, Joe's not voiced by Kirk Thornton. I'm not sure who voices them. I think there are voice actors that don't do much voice acting. Like, they're ones I can't pin down for any other role. Thunderclap of Catastrophe. The graceful Alexei, one of the 4 greater fiends. Because it's always 4. It's always gotta be 4, doesn't it? Appears in the skies over New York, raining lightning upon the streets of the proud city. Ryu Hayabusa arrives in Manhattan in search of Elizabeth, who escaped from the Hayabusa village with the demon statue. The fiends have already begun transforming New York into a fiend realm. Ryu's battle begins as the thunder and laughter of the greater fiend echo throughout the city. We may as well dress like a fiend. Follow the thought. Only 5 deaths. I didn't die! You keep doing that!
A glittering island. An exquisite city of stardust. Breathtaking. But you, my lady, must be so tired of the view. How's that, my dear? Are you pleased? Excellent. I know you've never lied to me.
Man is simping for freedom so hard. Like how it drops essence. Ow. Theater Fortune. Danger, keep out. Moonlight Cinema. No turns, share the road. Norman Henry, whoever that is. Resort Sailing. It's fun looking at all the billboard signs. A rental video. Monster Disc. Argus Pizza. What kind of pizza is that? He's got pepperoni. Seems like a lot of cheese in the middle there. Like all the pepperoni is like off to the side. And some, looks like peppers on it. It's a weird kind of pizza. Information Center. Albert's Burgers. Why is Albert's Burgers like right underneath the Information Center? And also in the same building as a rental video. Just a glowing A billboard. Oh, it's A for Alberts. Okay. Open 24 hours? Bullshit, it's not open right now. Stop promoting other brands. What, you don't want to go to the movie theater? Strike of Lightning, the new musical. I can't even tell what this is. Yeah, something love at the end, I guess. Didn't take long for this city to get fucked up. Right, I can't just aim with this. Coffee shop. Just generic ass coffee shop. It needs 2 billboards in the same area. Nondescript musical. Faint laughter. Hot coffee. Oh dear. Octum? Whatever that is. It's got a URL. I wonder what that leads to. It's got a Japanese URL. That must lead to something. I'm actually curious what that leads to. It's whatever website it is probably isn't active anymore. Tactical footgear, light step. Clothes manufacturer. The Empress coffee. That sounds better than just regular ass coffee shop. Another light step. The DOA book. High power muscle note? I don't know what that says. But it shows a laptop. Composite your style. Doatech, yeah. I like seeing DOA references in all this. Literature. It seems to be a URL at the end that's all just stripped away. Something gear. Tactical foot gear, okay. Another Argus pizza. That's just colors. That billboard's just colors. A foot gear over there. Doatech. More Doatech. And some sort of beer. Yeah, I think that's everything. I think I've wasted everyone's time long enough. Oh, what is this? Times Square Grand Hotel. Not so grand anymore. Gregorian flail. Somehow ended up here in New York. Don't ask, just take the weapon. Yeah, I'll try using the other ones just because I have them. Until I enter, like, an actual hard encounter. I think, like, every weapon in the game can assume a drop now. Bunch of graffiti here, which I can barely read graffiti as is. CNR? I don't know. Damn it. Oh, the regulars gonna drop it when they got hit. I think it would have been a crystal skull over there if I hadn't already gotten it. Ah, the first of the mage enemies. They introduced one of the mage enemies, and then the next fight has all mages. Alright, you guys. Haven't used the Falcon Salams yet. I'll use them for a little bit. These weapons also just look cool. I get a high dismemberment rate, I believe. Yeah. They're just very satisfying to tear through enemies with. Fucking fish! Okay. Don't believe the fish are as deadly as they were in the first game. Ow. It's not worth charging a UT there. Ah, he did not dodge. Trying to remember all the combos of this thing because it has some really fun ones. Just shredded that enemy. I'm trying to remember the combos for a weapon that doesn't have all of its combos unlocked, so... Thank you for the help. Publishing, TN Electronics, New York Police Department. Just coffee. How much do they have to pay to get a coffee TV there? Jeez. Bank. Nondescript bank. All the sets that can be scrolling by and just bank. Oh, Team Ninja Electronics, nice. I'm gonna switch to the staff. Talking talents aren't great for these guys. Before Greater Fiends Part 1, countless millennia ago, long before the existence of other powerful fiends, four great beings rose to power, known as the kings and queens of the fiends. Together they split the underworld into four sections, each ruling over their own domain. One the ruler of flame, the next the ruler of storms, the third the ruler of lightning, the last the ruler of blood. Still more of you. Flame Peanuts. I don't think he's very good in this game. Alright, and this introduces us to the Van Gogh enemy type. Although this is the upgraded version. Actually, the second upgraded version. They love to do that grab attack. They usually enter fights doing a grab attack. Examine the hole. Path leads underground. Okay. Wouldn't call this a path, but... Ow. Gold the Demon Seal permanently increases the level of a Nimbo. Probably safe to go ahead and use this on the Inferno. Jewel of the Demon Seal, a violet jewel that can strengthen the level of any Nimbo technique. The jewel resonates with the human consciousness, inspiring a greater degree of control over one's ki. Jewel is known to consist of dragon secretions, dragon drops. So, this thing is made of dragon shit, great. That have stabilized in the crystal matrix of Calicdani as a Piezoelectric substance. Are you making up words? Are these real? The jewel of the demon seal has long been sought after by those who wish to reach a higher spiritual plane, such as fortune tellers and practitioners of mediation. And so that Nimbo I didn't need. Friends are for... Cool? Okay. Yeah, that sure sounds like broken English. It's a lot of shots when you're just doing the jump shot. Yeah, charge shot is definitely more powerful. Damn it. Like, I'm willing to shoot these at point blank range. I threw his head off. Oh, shit! They love to ambush you. See, even Ninja Gaiden was doing bullshit ambushes before Dark Souls made it popular. A terrible place to be attacked. More health. Unfortunately, since those are automatically used, we can't read the descriptions on Lives of a Thousand Gods anymore. Upgrade this time. I'm gonna do the Falcon Talons. I just want to use those. And for whatever reason in New York City, there are just these massive fans spinning that can be turned off by shooting a big glowing blue dot. The sewers in New York smell so bad, they need ventilation this powerful. The game feels so quiet without any music. needs to be lined up better. I don't think there are any chests around here. Falcon Talons have a few unique properties to them, but it's the only weapon that can chain a flying swallow into it in a drop. It's pretty cool. And that's the grab from the dog. Of course, I switch these weapons and it's like an encounter with dogs. Fine game, back to the staff it is. Yeah, the Falcon Talons are really good against fighting human enemies. They can take them out very quickly. I remember always having trouble with this platforming section. And just getting the run up on this first jump. Ah, there's two of them. Another of them he just shot really quick. You don't believe me? Well, there's no way I can convince you. Alright, a wall jump up here, okay. These can take so many hits. That should have been a OT. One behind me now? Damn it. Take a Ninbo and still survive it. God, they're so tanky. Hoping that would be help. And here's the boss fight. Yeah, I got the art of the Flaming Phoenix, I think is what it's called. I believe the only way to damage this boss is with arrows and Ninbo. Trying the Ninbo there. It has some weird attacks. Jeez. Still gotta run over to it and finish it with an OP. Of course he has to walk away from it like a badass. Awesome boss fight. Yeah, it's totally not, you know, just super gimmicky. A captive goddess. Alexei has transformed the Statue of Liberty into his own twisted base of operations. It is the source of the supernatural forces that twine the city streets. If laughing at the concept of liberty, peals of thunder roar, harbingers of the threat facing civilization. The statue must be reclaimed or humanity will suffer. After making his way to Liberty Island, Ryu's steely gaze now falls upon the greater fiend Alexei. Still dressing appropriately as a fiend.
Behold, the true world has begun to stir from its prolonged torpor. We have endured imprisonment, a long era of silence, trapped in eternal slumber.
Alexei.
Yet, even the deepest slumber can be disrupted by a single strike of lightning.
Yeah, now you don't need to get near Essence for it to come to you. It appears it'll just zoom right over to you. Okay, what's the level this time? Probably won't really use the flails. May whip out Dragon Sword at level 2. Something to rely on. I remember Alexei being kind of difficult, and I think I used Dragon Sword with him. And won't let you upgrade a weapon to level 3 until I think you're past like chapter 10. Yeah, low up the sword. I think you can upgrade every weapon if you don't do a few upgrades on either the Dragon Sword or the Dual Swords, because Dual Swords also get upgraded to max level automatically after a certain story point. But it's like super late in the game. I remember the inputs here. Look at how early we get Art of the Windblades. Which is an alright nympho. I guess I could use the others just to show them off. The Windblades just hit all around you. Wow, the range is terrible at level 1. That didn't even hit them, are you kidding me? So the idea with the wind one is that it doesn't have the best damage, but it's able to dismember really easily. But level 1, its range is terrible. God, that's not worth using at all. These are the regular Van Gogh enemies. They fold much easier. Ow. The obliteration techniques with the Falcon's Talon are some of my favorite ones. Let's try this one. Yeah, it doesn't have much damage, but offers Ryu some protection. I believe it does basically nothing against monsters, however. It lasts for a good while, though. But yeah, I'll go back to the info I like. Super Ninja on the prowl. Okay. How did they know I'd be here? I'm trying to do a specific move. Oh well. May not have it unlocked. Maybe a level 3 move I was trying to do. Do these explode? Guess not. Oh, they totally do. Yeah, I'm just gonna switch to staff again. Coin laundry. You can launder coins there. That poor guy. Well, we can't hold it anymore. May as well use it. Wasn't really worth going over here. Another Nimbo upgrade. So let me go ahead and upgrade this to max. Will, cool. I love dismembering an enemy's head. Like, I think it's semi-random letting them get dismembered. But for most enemies, it's dead, then they're dead. There are a few enemies in the game that can survive without a head, though. Staff is just so reliable. Honestly, kind of more reliable than the Dragon Sword is. The main downside it has is that you can't blind swallow with it. boss fight coming up, which is why I keep going mad at that save point, just in case I lose to him. The boss isn't that hard to figure out, it's just he hits really hard. Ow. Yeah, that was like almost a third of my HP. Fuck. Ow. You know what? I always forget how wide his shockwave attacks are. The Ninja Gaiden games, they always try to make the female leads
The Statue of Liberty.
appear like they're actually helping, but they basically only do stuff in
Power
cutscenes,
fiend there.
and they always get kidnapped.
Be careful.
Nice to get a full heal after that boss. That flying Yeti normally like keeps its distance and attacks from afar. I kind of forgot it could dive at you. And then you just block its dive and it just dies so easily. Ow. That's how my dad taught you. Yeah. Okay. So your dad taught you how to swim by tossing you in the ocean. Good to know. The Great Ninja Exhibit now on display. Yeah, because this is something they would host, like, at the... What is the name of this island that has Liberty, the Statue of Liberty on it? An American, I don't even know. Yeah, some of these you can examine. They're teaching about the ways of the ninja. Unfortunately, their information is all wrong. I feel like these would have been shuriken you could have like picked up and used as like a secondary weapon in Ninja Gaiden 2. I never played like base Ninja Gaiden 2. So all I can go by is stuff I've heard about. And this is just showing like Statue of Liberty stuff. It's for all the people with a foot fetish, there you go. Vision details the history of the statue. The Vigor Mythology, the Book of Genesis. I forgot there's an entry about Vigor still here. In the beginning, a great inconsistency flowed out into the nothing, a nothing that was afraid of its own nothingness. A pure terror without color, without sound, without smell, it formed the root of all deification. And eventually it coalesced into the shape of the first deity, Gerdu. Gerdu gave birth to all elements and provided them with order and function. In a remote area of space from where Gerdu provided order, there existed a territory of a chaos formed from elements without shape. This chaos, which had been forgotten during the lessons of Gerdu, existed at first as only an instinctual fear, but eventually the chaos began to take shape and a consciousness was formed within it. At first this was just a small, envious presence, but eventually it grew and became clearer. This marked the appearance of the hatred. The chaotic nature of the hatred further evolved it, bringing it to the level of a deity. Thus, the ancestor of all Archfiends, Vigor, came into being, and the first conflict was set into motion. The Book of Evil Deeds. Wow, this is a long one! Okay. The ancestors of all Archfiends, Vigor, began to devour the territory of Gerdu, beginning at its center. During endless solar and lunar eclipses, the earth shook and split, the seas dried up, only to flood into existence again. An intense wind swept over everything, and fires burned down all of existence, ignoring even the concept of time itself. Eventually, Gerdu lost his strength, and the world once again plunged into the chaos from which it had come. Then a great change occurred. During the throes of the unending destruction, the body of Gerdu himself split into 4. Each part became a deity itself, controlling sentiment, wisdom, immortality, and creation. Eventually, they would come together to restore shape to the world again. But in their panic-stricken state after their birth, they still had little power. The Book of the Dragons. In this age of pandemonium, the serpent, deity of creation, was the only one of the deities who managed to keep some semblance of sanity. The serpent gave birth to a tiny presence, something that no other being would even notice, the seeds of life. These seeds managed to take hold and grow in the storm of chaos, and ever so slightly began to evolve, eventually becoming 13 dragons, whose destinies were to be found in battle. The dragons waged an endless battle against Vigor, who never ceased in his attempts to bring the world to a maelstrom of hatred. Eventually, the dragons were able to banish Vigor to the very ends of the world. However, it was at this time that the youngest and lowest in position of the dragons, the Dark Dragon, summoned the hatred with its feelings of inferiority. Due to this betrayal, Vigor was able to keep from being completely destroyed. The Book of the Fiends. The Dark Dragon, now full of evil intent, joined with Vigor and his spawn of evil deities to further his advance into the territory of Gerdu. This conflict continued throughout the eons of history, and during the struggle, the first spark of human life appeared in the form of the ancient tribes. Of course, old conflicts are not easily resolved, and even in the age of ancient tribes, dragon lineage and archfiends continued their battle for tens of thousands of generations. The struggle finally ended when the members of the dragon lineage were able to seal away the archfiends and their spawn. However, during this age of chaos, all the bloodlines of the ancient tribes were mixed, and the legacy of the ancients had been carried on by us, the fiends. The Book of the Future. The land that the Archfiend Vigor once held as his final territory had become this, the Land of Vigor. This land was also where the Dark Dragon committed his act of treachery, and where the ancient tribes lived. This is why their descendants, we fiends, have taken over control of these lands. This land as a barrier, the power of Vigor is, for now, limited only to this earth. Vigor is a demon of destruction, and the deity who creates history. When the decadence of this world has reached the breaking point, he will return in a blaze of cleansing flame and recreate the world. Chaos, like a flood bursting the banks of a great river, will fill this world once again, and we will be the first recipients of this bounty. Evolution has and always will begin from here, the Land of Vigor. It has been several hundred years since the Supreme Fiend, Gorgon, established what would eventually become the Vigor Empire here in these lands. The new warrior of the dragon lineage should appear. The Holy Emperor shall be infused with the power of the Archfiends. After 7 days from the reuniting of His Majesty with the Dark Dragon, we fiends will be blessed with an exquisite harmony. Jesus, alright. That's all the lore for Vigor mythology. Anyways, let's grab this big sword. Enmoth's Fang, a massively heavy large sword that is capable of demolishing nearly any target. A fun weapon I quite like. I thought these guys wait for you to finish reading a book before they came to attack. I was trying to flying swallow them, like off of the wall, because I thought it would be able to do that. There's a wall there, but no. Can I read it again from the perspective of Ryu? Okay. Alright. He picks it up, looks at it. I can't read. Puts it down. To just OT him, I guess overkill is fine. still one over here. Yep. Ah, come on. It sounded like he exploded. I guess he's still alive. Damn it, another one. At least he was kind enough to wait for his friend to die. Guess I may as well use that. The sheer visceral appeal of this game is just great. Really not close enough to reach him. These enemies actually take a brief moment to spawn in, like, spawn in fully. Like, they'll appear, but they gotta, like, flap their wings, like, once or twice before you can actually hit them. Bastard! I'm trying to aim at you. I'm pretty sure there was a crystal skull up here before. I don't know if there's anything else up here now. Doesn't look like it. Elevator doesn't work? No problem. Ryu is the elevator. They keep going up. No. Won't let me. He totally could, though. I'm trying to guillotine throw. I keep whipping that and accidentally starting these doing a drop chain. Yeah, I had a feeling I was missing something down here. I believe we're heading straight for the boss fight. I guess I'll just keep using the lunar staff. Oh god, more. The Four Greater Fiends Part 2. Okay, this one's short. Eventually the tension between the four fiend rulers evolved into a fierce battle. The world was plunged into chaos as though hell had erupted upon Earth. These infernal conflicts drew the attention of one of the archfiends known as Vazda. Slowly he arose from his deep slumber to observe the commotion. Lord Vazda's gaze alighted upon a man, a lone human who plummeted into the depths, into the deep abyss of the archfiend's stand. First mention of Vazda, who is a boss in this, but does not have much presence whatsoever until he's like one stage away from being fought.
I recognize that stink. The repugnant stench of the dragon lineage.
The
Yeah, the
final
tentacle one.
lament of an ancient creature. That's death you smell.
You humans have the lifespan of flies. I have experienced things your feeble minds could never comprehend. The music of the spheres, echoing through the cosmos. You may call me Alexei. One of the four greater fiends, and master of lightning!
He has some really hard to avoid attacks. Particularly when it gets serious. Right now I'm just sort of handling the regular with the staff combo. Yeah, once he starts... covered in lightning. It becomes harder to actually hit. And I got him. He's immune from Nimpo because he'll start doing that spinning move where he has full iframes. But he'll always end the attack and be vulnerable then. So it basically opens him up for damage. And this was another new boss fight added for Sigma. Which is just straight up the Statue of Liberty itself. I killed her #1 simp, and she does not appreciate it. Look at the poise of this lady. Now, this was shown in, like, all of the trailers for this game. And it was the most, wow, this really knows it's a video game moment. Yeah, just in case. Ow. Ryu has successfully defeated America. Freedom is no longer allowed. Democracy has failed. Right, another thing they added for Sigma was the ability to play as multiple characters. So there's like one chapter for every other playable character, which is Momiji, Ayane, and Rachel. And this will be Momiji's stage, who was I think she was playable in the DS game, but I never played that because it was on the DS. Shrine Maiden's Battle. Genshin descended upon Hayabusa's village once again, his Black Spider clan crushing its brave young ninja. Faced with the devastation of her village, Momiji, the Dragon Shrine Maiden, resolves to free a young boy the enemy has taken prisoner. High above the unearthly glow of Sky City, Tokyo, the Shrine Maiden confronts a horde of evil ninja alone. Yeah, and this is Momiji. Got quite a few outfits. And including a Dynasty Warriors outfit, although it's really the Warriors Orgy outfit. But I actually like her default one the best. See, I think these were added for Sigma. They're okay. But we'll go with the Warriors Orgy one, given my audience.
Don't you think you're a little out of your league, boy? Even the mice are ninja here. No doubt the Dragon Ninja will take this bait.
Sanji.
Momiji has her own moveset using a Naginata, which is okay, I would say. It's a unique ability where she can charge her UT mid-air. You need essence around to be able to do that, so you have to get a few kills first. Isn't this game devilishly hard? It's not too hard. I would say it's easier than the first one. Also has her own variant of a Zuna drop. I forget what the name of hers is. But she just impales the enemy and then slams them to the ground. Also, this guy glitch. He's holding a sword and a rocket launcher with one hand. Her basic triangle combo is pretty damaging. And has a lot of range, pretty good coverage. It's a bit slow. These guys love to auto block. Yeah, he just gives up when he's on low health. Like the Buddha statue, that was basically easy mode version of that later fight. Momiji can get her attacks off, but pretty good at stunning the enemy. Rude. The only items she and the other one-stage characters can pick up are healing items. Oh yeah, since she's playable in Warriors Archer 3, some of you guys may even recognize the moves from that game if you played her a lot. Because the majority of her moves did translate over into Warriors Archie. Some of them even have the same input. The shop is a lot less expensive for her. Probably won't be able to buy anything else, so I may as well buy some of these. I think we're gonna be walking to the boss fight pretty soon. But it's still dismembered. They could have spawned the harder version of these claw enemies. Instead, they spawned the weakest version for her. But they wanted to take it easy on you. Since they know she doesn't have as many options as Ryu. Didn't take it easy on you with these guys, though. Unfortunately, I'm assuming them. Dang.
I expected the Dragon Ninja, but we've caught a Shrine Maiden instead.
Give Sanji back to me.
You are a fool to have come alone. Your recklessness will cost you.
Careful! Don't underestimate her!
This may not be the prey we intended to catch. But I'm always game for a good fight.
I have to fight both of them at once. Lots of UT. Damn it. Usually when you engage one, the other one tries to just like keep its distance. There's no reason not to just burn through all of this in this fight. You can't really tell if they're ever gonna do just one stomp or two. Land a full triangle combo, that hurts him a lot though. And the grab comes out really quick too. These guys gave me a lot of trouble with Master Ninja. I remember really not enjoying their fight. Oh, he didn't even drop an essence when he died. Oh, yes he did. Can't wait to waste this. Great. Fortunately, you don't really have to worry about conserving items, so you can just burn through them. Figured out like a definitive way to damage these guys. Like sometimes they just auto block and sometimes they don't.
Sanji. Sanji.
Momiji? Is that you?
Sanji. Oh, you're all right.
Momiji. The village. I couldn't...
It's okay. Everyone is worried about you. Let's go home. Until the day you become a true ninja, I will always watch over you. Promise.
Who could this mysterious old man be? Oh, it's Miramasa. Her voice sounds familiar. I believe it's Kate Higgins. She does a whole bunch of things. She's C2 in Code Geass. The green-haired girl. And a whole bunch of other stuff, but yeah, just type in her name, you'll find her. The Aqua Capital. Elizabeth's whereabouts remain unknown, but her twisted plans continue to unfold as she unleashes the fearsome power of the demon statue. Wherever she goes, its power awakens one of the 4 greater fiends from his long slumber. The roar of the greater fiend, Volf, ruler of storms, echoes throughout the beautiful city of Canals, transforming a gothic castle into an evil fortress. Yeah, this is a made-up area, I'm pretty sure. But it's heavily inspired by a real-world location. See, which one have we not used? We haven't used his white outfit. We also haven't used his default outfit. You may as well save that for last. And it shows how resilient these enemies are.
This bores me. So fragile, the lot of them. So weak! I cannot stand another minute of this tedium. You will find me a mighty adversary. You will bring before me an opponent worthy of I, Volf, greater fiend and ruler of storms. Accomplish this, and you shall be made ruler of this land!
And suddenly, werewolves out of nowhere. Just conveniently cuts away whenever they would, you know, obliterate someone. I mean, if you're bored with the stream, Aristocrat, you don't have to watch it, dude. I know majority of my fan base only cares about warrior stuff. Been doing that for a long time now. Can't help that I like other things than just one thing. Let's upgrade the endless thing. Don't want to use that against these guys. I'm still not used to seeing it in its level 1 stage. Endless Thing is basically the Double Haro from the first game. Has a lot of the same moves. But it's even quicker. I think it has a bit less range, though. Like, it even does Una drop. I don't think there's anything in these waters. Yes, a small chain linked, not even a fence, it's just a small chain link. Yeah, that's all it is. Well, that means I can't go this way. This ultimate ninja just cannot get past it. Like, I was about to call it a chain link fence, but it's literally just one chain. Chat, we didn't even see the enemy show up. I can knock one into the water. Those enemies in the game can't swim, so if they fall into the water, they're dead. Ow. I think this is also the only weapon in the game that can launch large enemies. It also doesn't need to hit anyone to use its DC attack. You can just charge it up and it'll do the full boom. Fuck all of your produce. And unceremoniously, just find the dual swords stabbed into some random body. They're still good in this game, but probably won't be using them because there's so many other weapons I can use. That grab comes out too quick. The red werewolves have a lot more HP. And they're way harder to dismember. Which version do I like more? Well, I've only played Sigma. I never got around to playing the original for 1R2. So I can only default to Sigma. I would like to eventually at some point play the original versions, I just haven't got around to it. They don't really play my 360 much anymore. And it's kind of hard to convince myself to when, like, I pretty much already own the game. If I ever want to replay it, I just, you know, play this. Our first free Talisman of Rebirth. Which, fortunately, this game was smart and made it where you could just equip the talisman, so it wasn't automatically used just by having it in your inventory. So you can save it for a boss that was specifically giving you trouble. I didn't realize it would automatically equip it. Well, damn, that's a The first fucking enemies I fight as soon as I get it. That figures for me. Ah well, shouldn't actually need it anyways. Yeah, I don't own an Xbox One. I don't own any Xbox thing that's like past 360. I have not really been much of an Xbox guy growing up. I saw the fountain just instantly drain. Come on. Getting Ryu to sink down into the water has always been kind of awkward to me. Because you have to double tap X to actually get him to run across water. And you have to hold down X to get him to dive down. Ah, it's got Piercing Void already. Though Inferno is leveled up to level 3 already, and Piercing Void is going to be stuck at level 1, so... Why is this door slightly ajar? It's the only one like that, it's so weird. See, stuff like that makes you think it did something in the original game. Red ones are so damn sticky. Like how they're like themed bats they could have spawn out of all those chests, but they still have regular bats. Like regular bats are somehow still just a threat to Ryu. I'm so bad at aiming. Although this should be dead on. Alright. Other way, please. I think they really have any chests underwater. I think they're just some crystal skulls. I haven't really been checking all the underwater areas. Would have been really annoying if I missed that. So I guess it is right in front of you and they have a ladder to bring you back up anyways. Dude, chill out. It'd be so satisfying if you could break all these wine bottles. Alright, I almost forgot about this weapon. The most questionable inclusion in the game. The Howling Cannon, a large matchlock rifle with unparalleled range and power. So it says. But it does not have as much damage output as you would think. And it's super slow to fire. It's not too slow. But the main drawback is you can't fire it mid-air like you can with the bow. Ow. Does have splash damage though. But most of the time when people get that, they just use it for a little bit and then never touch it again. Not being able to use it mid-air is sort of like the main killer for it. How did you mess that up? For you. There you go. I think this is the only area that has stuff hidden underwater. You're sort of meant to swim around here quite a bit. But I don't remember where it's at. There's a ton of places it could be. I thought there was one chest back here and two in the big area further on. I'm not even seeing the one chest back here. I'm not gonna look too hard for it. Ah, jeez. God, it's so slow. The recovery time is ridiculous. I need to aggro these guys with the bow, so... that's not what I wanted to happen. Jeez. Damn it. This is the worst thing that could have happened. Look around him. Not seeing anything. Oh well. Yeah, I could go back to that last spot and go lower like I said, but I'd rather just move on. And spend all my time searching for something that may not even be there. And it's probably just a healing item I won't really need anyways. This one's pretty obvious to find. And that was the essence anyways. also just has... Kinda like they were expecting players to miss those. Oh, another one, alright. I guess that makes it for the one I immediately used up. I have two of those back to back. Way to fight this boss, but I always just charge the UD. The regular attacks don't deal much damage to it. Have full iframe for basically all of the Okay, I guess you're in the loop or something. Sometimes they just don't. You hate this boss? Yeah, I don't think anyone's really a fan of it. Right, I think I'll get up to defeating Volf, and then I'll call it a stream there for the day. So you haven't used Ryu in his default outfit, so I guess we'll do that. The Lycanthrope's Castle. Canals running through the city lead to a giant castle, a once beautiful architectural legacy now transformed into the lair of the greater fiend Volf. Whilst Iron Fist reigns over an army of werewolves, he is a berserker, as bloodthirsty as a beast, and his never-ending hunger for battle has led him to prepare a fitting arena for a duel to the death with the world's most powerful ninja. And back to the flails.
Oh.
Okay, what's upgrade this time? I forgot about the dual swords. No, I may as well. Flails don't really need to be upgraded. They're just there to deal with the piranha fish. Piranha fish are definitely in less quantity, or ghost fish, I guess I should say. They're in less quantities in this game than they were in the last one. And much smaller groups of them. Damn it. Broke his head on the water. You really don't want to get these enemies into the water because they can actually fight. I thought I switched to dual swords. I was using the dragon sword the entire time. All that stuff falling down essentially gives you like another shortcut up here. You make the run that not, you know, just heinous. In case you happen to fall off for whatever reason. Such as Azuda dropping an enemy over the cliff. These enemy types only appear here. Another one of those. Good. You can deal a lot of damage to this boss. It's gonna be coming up. Piercing Void. forgetting these aren't max upgraded, so they don't have the spin at the end. Enemies have a 360 charge. He's at level 3. Yeah, you fight against the Greater Fiend during this mission. He's just at the tail end of it. Let's fall down again. Yeah, deals way less damage if you don't get the shot. Ow. There we go. You gotta hit it like dead on, and then it just deals a fuckload of damage. There you go. It's one of those that's good against human enemies, not so much good against basically anything else. Got a bunch of stats that are guaranteed dismemberments. It's really good Master Ninja difficulty where everything is just really tanky. Yeah, they made a lot of the max level UTs really satisfying to use in this. It's almost one of the hardest organization. Top 5, probably 3. Yeah, in Kingdom Hearts 2, he was like considered the hardest fight for the longest time. Until Final Mix came out and added a whole bunch of way harder fights. How do these get up here? Oh, the Mats UT for the Kazariyama. Yeah, I believe it's like Enma's Fang, where it can go off even if there's nothing to hit. Yeah, a lot of range to it.
Finally, a worthy adversary has entered my castle. Excellent. He shall be given a most fitting welcome.
The implication was that this castle was here, like, before Volf moved in, but, like, everything is, like, his size. Like, all the gates to enter, and, like, especially the throne he's sitting on. Upgrade something else. I guess Kusarigama then. Looks way cooler when it's upgraded. Yeah, if it's upgraded, I'll may as well use it then. Undone ugly younger brother. They do have some similarities. Hello, you guys. Now, how do I do any of the crap of this thing? I think that's one. Yeah, they're guaranteed dismemberments, and you have iframes for the attacks. And just remember how to do them all. That one's probably the easiest to do, because it's just forward, hold triangle. And basically becomes a UT if the enemy's already missing a limb. Or an OT. Alliteration technique. Ow. So look at its moveset. Tri-crop, yeah, I knew it had its own throw. If we're a triangle, forward triangle. Okay, so it's all the same grab, there are just different ways it can lead into it. pretty sure it can't grab these enemies. It's trying to line it up. Yeah. Like, these enemies are kind of humanoid, but it's pretty strict on, no, they have to look like a human. Very stationary, so I don't actually want to use it while I'm being shot at by these guys. You don't know what version to get though? I mean, any version's fine, really. The one you have on PS3 is basically this game. The PS4/PS Vita versions are pretty much the same. I think there's a few like minor differences, like the PS4, which is the Master Collection, and the Vita version, which is Sigma 2 Plus. Both have like a few extra costumes, is like the main thing. There might be a few like balance changes, but if there are, I haven't noticed them. Yeah, the 360 version is obviously going to be the most different from this, because they deliberately tried to make Sigma different from the 360 version. Sigma has more content overall, but some people prefer the 360 experience. I hate when they jump out of the ground and do the grab immediately. Most annoying thing from them. What are you aiming at? Oh. Motherfucker. The dual swords have some of my favorites obliteration techniques. Just a quick, smooth movements of like just chopping through enemies feels very satisfying. Landing with the dual swords feels so unsafe when you don't have that finishing flash move. Podium is so massive, or stage, or whatever this is. Altar. Yeah, the Master Collection is what this is. Inukuma's Notebook, March 18th. I go forth with resolve, knowing that death surely awaits me. My fate shall be no different than that of the brave souls who lie at rest beneath the plains at the foot of Mount Fuji. Countless swords plunged in the ground to serve as gravestones at this, the graveyard of the Black Spider. March 25th. I fight not for justice nor for evil, I only refuse to deviate from my destined path. April 2nd. And hard to believe that a man as powerful as Master Genshin would allow himself to be treated as a pawn by the fiends. While it is true that our clan is distantly related to the fiend bloodline, I cannot help but wonder if it is proper for us to assist him like this. I am as close to an apprentice of Master Genshin as anyone in our clan, and the more I learn of him, the more he puzzles me. April 13th. I do not agree with the elder Kushimaru. Kushimaru may have the inner eye, but the Master Genshin that I know is not afraid of anything. He is confident in his vast power. Nothing invades him. April 15th. I found Hachijuro collapsed on the ground after suffering a grievous injury. I forcibly fed him the last of my herb of spiritual life. I hope that he might survive, just as I know that he may not. Just as I know that I may soon suffer the same fate. April 16th. But poor fortune, attacked from behind by a lesser fiend. Though they lack intelligence, they make up for it with their irrepressible ferocity. It appears to be instinct for them to attack humans. This is fiend territory. I knew that something like this could happen at any time. It pains me to know that I will leave this world without even laying a finger on the Dragon Ninja. I'm beginning to lose all strength in my hands. Yeah, just like in the first game, all of those entries from the ninjas are basically just saying like, I want to fight Ryu and take him down, and then ends with, I fucked up. He just drops him through the chimney of the kitchen. That feels like poor planning to have the chimney of the kitchen lead up to a garden up there. That means anyone who hangs out in that garden just breathing in chimney smoke. Like, it's better not being ventilated at all, but still. Poor planning. I mean, if you have it on PS3, you're basically playing the same game. You'll just be missing a few outfits. So if you don't want to spend money on Master Collection, you may as well just keep playing the PS3 version. strike drop. I feel like that there are different types of drops in this game. Super Triangle does give you a lot of coverage. That last smack is so satisfying. They hung up a fucking picture of Volf. So they just had this on hand. That or they had someone like painted very quickly. Tons of the Scott have their own drop as well, like a strike drop. They have a drop called the Garmin drop. I wonder why it's called that. Unpos are okay. Wait to upgrade them before I actually use them. Square forward triangle seems to be the best way to trigger the Sarigama's grab. Feels quicker than just holding forward triangle. No more of this item can be carried. What is this item? Nerve, I guess? Can't think of anything else that would be that small. Four Greater Fiends Part 3. The great philosopher, Dagger Dai, roamed the ravaged land, detached from the destruction he saw about him. Wandering while lost in thought, he stumbled to the bottom of a deep, dark pit, and found himself staring directly into the evil eye of the Archfiend Basta. The horrible light of the Archfiend's gaze burned into his forehead. Alright, Dagger Dai was the cynical boss. Basta the final boss. When Dagger Dai awoke, he found himself cursed with a third eye and a horrific epiphany. The human philosopher was no more. Reborn as the infernal priest Dagger Dai, his ferocity and wickedness nearly matched that of the Archfiends. With this newfound strength, he forced the four fiend rulers to do his bidding. He dubbed them the Four Greater Fiends and took the throne to rule over them. Thus began the era of the Infernal Priest. Why does the demon have such a nice house? He took it. Yeah, the environments in this are pretty great. And pop with your head. Bad ambushes. These enemies are kind of late to charge your UT. And boy, when it dismembers a bunch. It's really satisfying. Let's say that's where it was. No, an open chest over there. Did I reach that? Didn't think so. Ah, but there's a ladder. This is on Mentor difficulty. So second to last. Really, game? Nothing? Nothing at all? Not even like an enemy ambush. Okay.
Oh.
Whatever. May as well unequipped Talisman of Rebirth. Don't really need it. I believe we're going to fight Volf immediately. I always fight him with Inman's Fang.
Most impressive. That a puny human like you made it this far is worthy of praise. I have prepared a venue befitting a duel to the death. Not here. Come, we will fight on the sacred battleground of the Coliseum.
This massive throne that just happened to already be here waiting for Volf. Like what Volf. Like, were the king and queen supposed to like share this throne before? It's like fitting two people is the only reason it would have to be this big. Here's a chest with healing in it. Also, here's a save point that will fully heal you. The royal love seat. Yeah, apparently. Remember, did I check over here? Probably did last time I was here. Nothing here. I forgot how many points in this game there's just no music playing. And no way back. They really wanted you to be full health for this.
Observe closely this human. Do not be deceived by his delicate appearance. He is a proven warrior.
They're just like, okay.
Do you wish his blood spilled? Who do you wish to see destroy him? Yes, Volf, invincible ruler of storms. He shall be given an honorable death.
He's got some long combos. And if this thing can kind of just power through him. Ow. As long as I don't fuck up, you know, blocking or dodging his attacks. Ah, shit. That came out so quick. I wanted to see if the U2 would work on him. I don't think it even did any damage to him. At least nothing where it's worth spamming. And doesn't care about piercing void. Ah, delay. Didn't dodge in time. Ow. Stop. Can't see what he's gonna do next. Yeah, he just blocks it. I was pretty sure he did. No. The dash got me. Whatever, I wanted to redo it anyways. Jeez. I remember just being able to power through him with this weapon. Now he's just not letting it happen. That's probably more due to me just failing to dodge him correctly. You can get pretty much a full combo off. I feel like the Volf is basically just a straight up fight. Like, he doesn't really use any attacks that feel cheap or anything. Like, Alexei definitely has a few attacks like that. And Zidonius can die in a hole. Elizabeth is not much better than Zidonius. But it auto-equips the side for this and gives it like a really high decapitation chance against these guys. Where basically any swing will decapitate them. So it makes the weapon feel really strong, honestly stronger than it actually is. And it still doesn't decapitate the red ones though. Fortunately, they lined up for me. I've never really been sure if this has been like a timed thing, or if you just have to kill a certain number of them. Yeah, eventually somebody just shows up and ends the fight. In the way any American would. Oh no, the Eclipse side is really good just on its own. It's just they make it feel a bit, like, even better than that for this particular fight. Because most enemies in the game, it doesn't decapitate that quickly. But yeah, it is really good. It's one of my favorite weapons in this. Alright, that's been about a 4-hour stream, so I think that's enough for one day. Alright, this is Rachel's stage. Isn't it? Yeah. I think Rachel has the most outfits in this game. Which is partly because some of her outfits are just like her alternate hairstyles from the first game. She gets a Diao Chan outfit. Which doesn't really feel fitting for her. Seeing her in a dress always felt kind of weird. And then she has her secretary outfit. And then this, which is... I guess Fiend Rachel is what they're going for with this. And it has a different colored version of it. It's slightly less skimpy because of the, you know, actual covering. Meanwhile, this covers virtually nothing. But yeah, that's enough for the day. We'll play Rachel's stage next time. Alright, well thanks for watching, guys. See you next time.